Well, hello there. Haha! Sorry I missed you Monday, but we're back. Yes, and it's time to build. And exciting news. Episode 9 is ready. Oh yeah. And that means we're going to premiere today, 9 o'clock. Hope you'll hang around. Oh, I thought you'd be sleeping. What's going on? Late night. Glad to see you. We're going to do a little bit of work. I got to get the juices flowing. We missed Monday, obviously, so I'm in edit mode, not build mode. I got to get the spirit just rekindled, you know? We'll start, I think, with elevator work. Put that in. That way, when I go into detailing, I don't interfere. I feel like that's a good place to start. So let's do. I'm going to take this out. Nothing, no way to get started like breaking some blocks. That'll get things going. Oh, man. It's been a crazy day. I don't know if anyone's in the Discord. Christian, I know you are. I had to pick my daughter up yesterday because she had a fever. It was enough to warrant being picked up, for sure. She was clearly not feeling very well. And when I left, the receptionist said, "See ya Thursday." And that was on Tuesday. So, we had her home today. And that means, generally, not a very productive work day. That's okay. She needed some nurture, some care. And she's so cute. So we had fun, but it was not a productive day. So it goes. I know her mom is feeling the pain as well. But we made it. We made it through, and now we're here. So I think the elevator is really gonna need to go somewhere in this area. Let me think a bit. Why not here, huh? A 3 wide? I managed to center it. Okay, good, good. I'm feeling it. We'll get off here. I'm going to shrink this room too. I'm going to remember one of my very strongly preferred rules. 3 wide walls. We currently have 2 wide on this plane here. We need to go in 1 more. So we'll have something going on the inside here. We'll leave a space for that. The side walls are fine. We got plenty of room there. And we'll have to think about that for this too. So, although this seems like a really big building, we are going to eat into the space. We'll eat into the space just a bit. Excuse me. Also feeling a little under weather. It's not just my little baby that's... If she has a fever, inevitably, it will find us all. And it's starting to do so. Not much can be done. Our immune system slowly grows stronger, but we aren't invincible yet. Oh, that's not... Alright, alright. Wow, we're winning then. We're winning. Okay, so this feels correct. I think it feels correct. Right? If it were here, things would be good. We'll try to go a little bit official here with the elevator shaft, like we did in the AE building. Nice, like a kind of finished area for it. I think we want that. Also, I think my mic has been a little too... What if I turned it down just a little bit? Would it eliminate that gruffy sounding? Is that better? It was a little bit gruffy sounding. I had to fight that in my recording process for episode 9. I'd like to fix that. It probably has something to do with my boom arm and the mic being in a slightly different spot than it used to be. We'll get it figured out. Also added a compressor, like voice effect. Nothing weird? Okay. Alright, I don't want it to be too quiet either, and be in balance with the music. So many things to think about. Alright, this looks good. And if we went up another level... Let's go a little faster, please. Where would we be up here? This is probably going to be too far for one single elevator to go, but we can address that when the time comes. Oh, we'd actually be inside this. We'll leave that there. I don't know if I'm going to want that, but I think I might. I think I might. If you know, we have the space, we might as well think about how we might make use of it. Okay, so once we're up here, maybe we don't start on this level. Maybe we start on base level. Ooh, that's a project and a half. I'm not sure I'm really ready for that, but we do need to think about this because we need an elevator down here too. Zoinks, okay. Yo, Pluto Hour, what's going on? Thank you so much. Thank you very much. We're trying hard, that's for sure. A little bit... We're going with something completely different here, so hopefully it works out. And I'm tempted to try just a tiny, tiny bit of color. I don't want to overwhelm with color because we'll have plenty once we start growing the forest. But maybe just a little. Maybe just a little. All right, let me flatten this out too. We might as well get this done. It must be done. All right, and then we also need to clear out down here because there will be an entrance here-ish. Maybe not in that exact spot, but something like that. This is a little underwhelming. Maybe actually what happens is this whole thing is one big floor, because this would be a little squat guy. Small floor. This probably works better as one big sort of lobby. I don't know that maybe I do. Is it worth setting the filler up for this? I don't think so. I think we just chopperoo. Chopperoo? Choppy choppy? How much would it be? Let's see. Oh man, we gonna work well with the slope of this land. That's convenient. Okay. I think we just hand chop this. Not the most fun, but what can you do? As vanilla players know all too well. Sometimes you got to do the boring stuff to do the fun stuff. Chopping dirt is not the most fun, but it must be done. And at least we have the Vajra. Look at this glorious, beautiful tool. If I could name one, I don't know. I was about to say, if I could name one thing I would take to vanilla as a modded player, it would be the Vajra. But man, that's actually pretty tough. It seemed so obvious at first when I first started to utter it. I don't know if that's true. Hey, Lonely Turret, what's going on? Well, we're gonna reveal. I mean, I might as well talk a little bit about it because at 9 o'clock we're gonna premiere episode 9, and we'll figure out where we're at in the story. So, long story short, we'll let the story tell itself at 9 o'clock. But we have circled through and gone pretty far with our dark magic. Yeah, that far. So far that we're getting fire bats to hopefully, where did they end up? Oh, hello? Perfectly timed. I don't think I've ever been glad to see these guys, but that wasn't bad. Were there really only 3? Seems unbelievable. Okay, we'll take it. So we got far enough into magic that we empowered this node, and when we did that, or so the story goes. This is a little bit out of sequence for how things actually occurred in the stream. The cave appeared. We met our new player. I'll wait for the story. We deliberated over the name for a very long time. So, and then we got into Britannia. So the purpose of the build that we are working on now is going to be centralized power. Because where we are in the story, we have partnered with a new entity to unlock some cheap materials ALF glass, and then we'll use that for the Lapatronic supercapacitor. So we're working on a building for that right now. Yeah, that's like a spoiler light version. We'll do the full story reveal at 45 minutes. Just 45 minutes. Oh, and we need a new vibe. This is... Will this work? I think this will. Okay. Yeah! I'm excited. I'm excited. I tried some new things. Some I think were executed pretty well. Some probably have some room for improvement, but that's why we're premiering. Get some feedback, see what you guys think, and then if we need to change some things before the real upload, we will. Secret cave, yes. Yes. So I'm pretty excited. If you're here for the premiere, hopefully it's worth it. Worth the hype. But yeah, part of the deal. You still gotta watch the video, or you don't have to watch it, but you gotta let it play when I upload it for real. Deal? Is that a fair ask? All right, nice. We did this last time. I think we did this. Was it episode 8 or 7? Maybe the timing didn't work out for episode 8, but we did this for one of the previous episodes, and it was a lot of fun. Like, I want to try to do the actual YouTube premiere thing, but I don't want to leave Twitch out of the deal. So, give everyone a chance to see it. Everyone has their preferred viewing medium. We got to be getting close, surely. I still think this is faster than going to set up the filler, although I guess we could have been doing something else while this was happening. Oh well. We're committed. We just overpower debuffs from hunger. Dasher is so good. Alright, can't overpower anymore. Trash. Keep that, actually. I'll hold on to that. Alright, hunger up. Hunger up. What we got left? It's not too bad. The layers are getting fuller as we go down. That is slightly problematic for our needs, but that's okay. More room for trash? Trash, please. I don't know if I'm going to want this dirt. I might actually want the dirt. To be honest. I've used quite a lot of dirt. And having to go get dirt. Not a huge fan. So let's save the dirt. In fact, let's bring this whole chest over here so I don't have to keep running back. Come here, you. Yes, alright. Fred. Destroy. Yeah, I pulled a very late night last night to get the video done. I'm just so worried. I really wanted to upload. I think I'm actually going to upload it on Friday instead of Sunday because we're going out of town this weekend. Unfortunately, that means I will not stream on Friday. But we're going out for a very, very good friend's wedding, so can't miss it. Can't miss it. Got to be there. And my wife is in the wedding, so yeah, I'm excited to do that. The rehearsal dinner's on Friday and the wedding's on Saturday. So I figured, you know, crank it out and just make sure I have it done in time for Sunday, and I don't need to fret over the weekend about like getting home and getting it uploaded on time. And now I still don't have to fret because I would prefer to upload it early in the morning on Sunday, but I don't think I'll be here. I think I'll just do it Friday and all will be fine. And this isn't the most stimulating thing, but man, it's so satisfying. It's like beacon level harvesting of every block, regardless of what block it is. I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of fun. They're really, really cool people. And the girl, her brother-in-law was the best man at my wedding. So we're very close. So we're looking forward to it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And the baby's going to stay with her grandma, who was gonna love that. So we'll catch a little break on hearing about visits and stuff for at least a little bit. Not that we don't like visiting, but it is, you know, it's a thing to have to do. I hate to make it sound like that, but it is not the most convenient thing in the world to do. Travel 2 to 3 hours with a baby. Although, you know, that's light work compared to some. My parents are a little further away than that, even. About 6 hours. Same state, but long state. North Carolina's big. But yeah, we'll stave that off. And then my wedding anniversary is actually tomorrow. My lovely bride. Most supportive and wonderful wife ever. So we don't have anything crazy planned. It's our 9th anniversary. We're gonna go to lunch. We're excited to do it. Nighttime dates are not really a thing we can do anymore, at least not right now. So, yeah, thank you. Thank you. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna try to do something like cool next year for 10. 10 feels like a pretty big milestone. Not that 9's not important too, and awesome. But the baby will be a little bit older. So a little bit easier for grandparents to maybe look after her for a couple days. But yeah, we're gonna keep it pretty casual this year. Just a nice lunch date. It'll be fun. Trying to get caught up tomorrow on what happens with the hurricane. I'm praying for everybody out there in Florida. I caught up with some people today that live out that way, and just to make sure everything. Well, where did that come from? Just to make sure everybody was safe or away, or you know, whatever they can do. And everyone I know is, so that's good. But hopefully everyone you all know is too, and you yourselves if you're in that area. So try not to let that dampen our spirits, but man, we just went through hell on earth here in North Carolina. So we're thinking about those people for sure. Good, good. We're pretty. I'm on the coast of North Carolina, so we're very used to hurricanes here. We don't get intimidated by them very easily. But I'll tell you this: if the one that's about to hit Florida was about to hit us, we'd be out of here. No chance. That thing looks insane. if you're into storms, like it's, you know, everybody has their interests. If you feel like follow weather patterns at all, apparently there's some very unique things about this hurricane. That its barometric pressure is like reaching the theoretical limit of physics. That's pretty insane. I'm sure a lot of research and stuff will be done on this one. Yeah, that, I know that sounded crazy, but I think that is actually true. That given the circumstances and the water temperature and all these other things, like it's reached the limit of what physics would predict can be reached. Pretty insane. One of the weather guys almost cried talking about it, because it's like, you know, of course is probably more familiar than almost anyone with the type of damage they can do, being someone who's spent their lives studying them. But he was taken aback by the statistics of the hurricane. That's pretty crazy. So I hope everybody who's in the path, I hope they got the heck out of Dodge. I know the instinct to stay. We definitely feel that here. We've stayed through a lot of hurricanes, but this one looks really bad. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It looks like it's going to be of historic proportions for sure. I'm sure they're talking about it everywhere. Hopefully it just, like, I don't know, hits a dead spot in the water and just fizzles. That may be a pipe dream, but it's worth having, I think. We've seen that here, when it's like, you know, really bad storm surge and stuff like that was expected, but it never ended up that bad because something at the last minute changed. Fingers crossed. That's all I can really say. Look at, we've done it. Oh my God, glorious days. Glorious. The juices are flowing now. I'm feeling good. This was so satisfying. It's like, at least for me, it's like ASMR. It's watching this get destroyed. It's so satisfying. Yeah, we probably want this stuff gone too. No, a fruit tree, coconuts too, no, bye-bye. Originally I did blood magic in this building. It's right up here. I'm at the tier 3 altar. I'll self-sacrifice for now, no well of suffering yet. When I circle back, I think we're gonna take a break from magic for a little bit. This episode that we're going to premiere here at 9 o'clock is heavily focused on magic. All the Britannia, all the extra Thaumcraft and stuff that we did in the last couple weeks. So I think we'll pivot away from magic for a couple episodes, but we're definitely not done. So when we circle back to blood magic, it's going in the cave. Definitely. Very vibey down there. I feel like we can do something cool with the altar. And then, like, the tiers, I was watching Cat and Vin the other day, and they were, I wasn't there to witness the tier 6 altar, but they had just done it, and they had done it on Mars. I think one of the Mars or something, somewhere where it didn't matter if it got crazy. That village is massive. So for all that, we're definitely gonna go to some obscure planet. That'll be a cool thing to work into the story too, like a gigantic dead civilization. That sounds sweet. So much just like incidental stuff in this pack fits the theme of the playthrough so perfectly. I never had some idea, which is kind of why we landed on the theme we did, but not. It's just uncanny how many things fit perfectly. The bio lab, bacterial vats, all that stuff. It's so perfect. It's gonna be awesome. We're almost ready too. The main we have a few big things that we need to get done in the near future. The main, obviously, centralizing power. That's what we're working on now. And then once we have centralized power, we need ore processing and B processing bad. Just, I want to, every time I log in, I want to see 20,000 of all the important ingots. That's basically it. So we'll get that. And then we need flatline. But then we're pretty much unlocked for the future. We can start thinking about tier 3 rocket, new rocket fuel, new facilities for all that. So the snowball is going to get rolling downhill. We'll do a lot of building too, of course. But I think once we get these big projects done, we'll have a steady snowball rolling downhill for a little while. Not forever, but at least for a little while. B resources especially, that's going to be huge. Ah. Look at this. This is it. We're so close. Alright, I think I'm still convinced this is faster than the filler. I don't know though, now that we've been at it for a while. But it's pretty fast. As long as it's fully powered, which we have no problem doing. I should maybe I'll do this. I don't know when. But I have a backup from right before we started the stream. I should load that in the creative world and do this for the filler, and then compare it to the VOD. For science. Alright, there we go. Lovely. You get saved. You get saved. All the rest of this is trash. And we'll keep those diamonds. Alright. So. Lave me. That's not lave. In that case, move. Because I'm gonna be fooled by that countless times. There. Okay, so... Not that this will stay here, but I just need a reference point. Elevator would go there. So what happens here, then? But I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, because that's like staircases and things. We're getting into lobby detail. But conceptually, I kind of want to figure out what I'm going to do about this, because I've made a little bit of an issue for myself. Just a little bit. Not terrible. I mean, like, yeah, there's obviously room for a staircase here. I think that's going to be fine. I think it is. Some sort of... some kind of... Now that I'm thinking about what that looks like, we have something similar to that in our original workshop building over where cetane boosted diesel is. And it looks okay. It looks okay. Any sort of like down this way and then out. It feels like a little bit too much like the pyramids. We could do spiral, that's a definite possibility. Hold on, little bug. Come here, little bug. I can't have you flying around my head. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, we don't have to figure out exactly what right at this very moment. We just know we will have room. We will have room. And it only needs to come down. It does not need to go up. Up we'll handle through elevators. Yes. Okay, elevator shaft. What are we thinking? Glass in all likelihood. Let me actually think before. Am I getting ahead of myself? I don't think I am. I still feel like the elevator shaft is the right thing to start with because I need to fill this all in. But before I do that, I want to make sure I know where the elevator shaft is going so I know how many layers in from the current exterior wall I can go. And we might end up with smaller spaces than it initially seemed like we would. But I think that's fine. This especially, if we came in another layer on the wall, conveniently, we did build an extra layer in. So it will already be like this. What's this? Why do I have this? Get out of here. Be gone. Okay, I think we have the elevator placed, so I think this is actually a smart thing to do real quick because we need to reconcile this. This is the main place that has no walls. We need to put walls on it. But we're left with not a very large space, and that's fine because I think all that's going to go in here, there are a couple things that could go in here. We need quite a few vacuum freezers for liquid oxygen. Those have to go somewhere. And this would be a decent place for them. Stacked. Also, we need some alvearies. Or. We have multiple options for this, but the goal is we're going to need lubricant in large amounts. So currently we're getting that from bees. Can't remember exactly which. The ash and the apatite bee, I think. Is that correct? This one for sure. Ash. Yeah. And they're giving us CD combs, which are all being used. Let's go see what kind of lubricant supply we have. While we hunger up. Multitasking here. Little basic setup here. We have lots of lubricant. But this has been running for a very long time. And I think it's 8 buckets an hour, if running, which they won't be running all the time. So let's assume they run it half of the time during an hour, at least to start. Might be less than that, might be more than that. But if we assume 4 buckets of lube per hour per combustion generator, we need a lot of lubricant. So I think what we have right now is not going to be sufficient. Anyway, at any rate, we need some setup for lubricant in that building. Self-contained, like fully dedicated for power. Distillation of creosote, alright. Definitely an option. We do have, this is not going to be sufficient creosote production, but we do have some creosote being produced very slowly. Easily could upgrade this to industrial coke ovens in that building. Like, surely we're not, yeah, we're doing perfectly fine on wood. We love to see that. Charcoal stacking up. Cacti, we need that for future null catalyst automation. That'll be a fun project. We're gonna use Gtnh to turn cactus into slime balls. We have the blaze farm, and then we'll use the magma cream for the null catalyst. It'll be cool. Wheat. I can hardly remember why we needed that. Probably for Gtnh as well for seeds. But yeah, we got plenty of wood, so we could burn that up. Maybe we'll do that. That's probably the better and more productive way to go. And we'll have room for that up there. We'll just need to run some cable up. Surely. So maybe we'll make that the plan. Vertical stack creosote to seed or lubricant production facility. Yeah. Yeah, so it's okay if this is narrow. Man, that was a cool game. Actually, that was like, it was so different for its time too. Kind of forgot about that game. The wall running and stuff. So let me look at some reference material here. What exactly is going to happen here? Let's decide. We're going to make a bold choice, Cotton. I'm afraid to use the builder's one here because I'm convinced it's going to place a bunch of extra blocks that we don't want. So we're going to hand jam this. Did I just use this song? I did. I think I did. I think I used this song in today's premiere. Very hopeful song. I like this song. Alright, this should be safe. Boom. Are you gonna misbehave if I do this? You did not. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it won't misbehave. Okay, so my idea... Fabu, what's going on? How you doing? My idea is... we detail this. We use a layer outside, actually, to detail. Thin blocks, micro blocks, perhaps? I know we were just talking about those storms, man. Crazy times. Praying for everybody's safety. Man. Insane storm. Insane. You see, I knew it. I knew it. Extra blocks. Desert flooded. Possible volcano eruption in Ireland. Really? In Iceland? Oh my god. Yeah, and there's more tropical depressions and stuff out in the Atlantic just waiting too. Insane. Yeah, it's a weather person's, like, not, I don't mean meteorologists, I mean like people who are into weather. This is the magnum opus of weather interest right here. All right, I think this is going to work out fine. Right, okay. A funny business, no extra blocks. Yes, we love it. Maybe even, oh yes, okay. So I was tempted to work in color here. And these flat surfaces are probably a place where we could look at doing that. Like really thin, like elaborate design, but in like light blue or something. I don't know. We don't have to decide the color right now, but that would be a place where we could use some color. We don't want much. I don't want it to be competing for like visual interest with the forest once it starts growing. We can have some. A little bit of something, something. Elevator up. Alex, what's going on? How you doing? They predict it's going until Monday? God. Can't catch a break. The Canes. Yeah, that's intense. No ifs, ands, or buts. Okay. As we continue to put blocks in until we get to the detail point, we're probably going to have to deal with it just looking a little flat and be fine with that. But what if we added a little something? A little something, a little something. We're just building. Yeah, we're gonna stay on the building grind today. Gotta get it done. So much to build. I was tempted to, it's kind of corny, but it is what it is. We gotta play the YouTube game to some degree. I want to get corny about it, but I was thinking about including this build in the episode just so I could say we spent 100 hours building in GregTech New Horizons. No, that's lame, but hey. Because 75 on the cave, and I think we'll probably get this done in like 30 hours or something in total. Like 7 so far, 7.5. I think 30 hours seems perfectly realistic. Okay, a little something. I have some 45s? Yes. Okay, unfortunately, I think what I actually want is the empty spaces to be where the lines are, and these to be the empty spaces. So that's a little bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Can we save ourselves a little jiffy in time here? Is that possible? Yes, we can. Beautiful. How useful a tool is that? I really need to learn all the rest of the things you can do with it. Incredibly powerful. It might take a while. It's pretty complicated. But man, it can do some insane things. Very convenient. Nice. This is another spot where a little bit of color wouldn't hurt for this sort of protruding detail like this. But we'll start with white, see what we need to do from there. Oh, hey, buddy. My dog probably wondering where his evening ice cream is. Spoiled rotten. He's a good boy, though. He deserves it. So just to... Obviously, it still looks very flat. We're going to fix that. We're going to be looking at a lot of flat space temporarily. Just temporarily. But a little bit of color just to create the seam. Help enhance the seam a little bit. I think will be just what the doctor ordered there. This side we have something going on, and on the two, what do we do on these? Do I want this? I don't think I do. Hello, my friends. Hello. I am the Batman. I'm sorry. I just can't do it. I just can't. Okay, better. Better. And then this, we will have something going on here. I'm not sure what yet, but something. And then above for just a little skosh. And then these. What do we do with these? Would this be an absolutely tiny room if I did this instead? It might be. God, this is actually how it's supposed to be anyway. Yeah, it is a little small. I mean, what we could do for now is just fill the whole thing in. Oh, Salsa, what's going on, brother? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're chipping away. We're gonna end up with a lot of blank, flat spaces as we continue to make progress, but we're also coming up with ideas for how to address that as we go. So right now, we do have a very big flat space problem with this area. And if this will not help the flat space problem. That is for certain. I just run into a ghost block. What was that? What was that? Yeah, I mean, it could be worse, but it's gonna get better because that's cheeks. It's absolute cheeks. All right, T-minus 2 minutes, everybody. If you need a snack, go grab a snack. If you need a water, hydrate yourself. T-minus 2 minutes, and we will pivot to a different monitor, get our video rolling. I'm excited to hear what you think of episode 9. Get that bathroom break in. Get those snacks. We're almost ready. Nice. Got the popcorn? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, nice. That ended up... Oh, man. We're ending up gravy. Look at these lines coming together, being on plane. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let me get a snack. And when I come back, we play BRB. Hello. All right, a little bit of malfunction on my side. I forgot to unmute myself. Everyone ready? I go on mute for this, by the way. Feel free to chat. I may reply to you in the chat, but I'm not going to talk on the mic until the video is over. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Hello out there. I'm Geronimo, and welcome back to GregTech New Horizons. Last time, we got started on this factory for dark magic, in part to continue down the path of the IV tier laid out in the ancient tome, and more importantly, because I keep getting this feeling that the path to absolute power lies in cracking that tree. And to do it, we need a laser that can only be made in a special crafting table. The recipe seems simple enough. Other than this, that's quite a few nether stars. There are a few ways to come by those, but the dark magic route, it just feels right. Luckily, we're just about ready to go. The plan is to set up a basic Thaumcraft line that will spit out Salus Mundus or balance shards using the Essentia from all these wisps, plus a bit of extra Praecontatio from our friend the Essentia Bee. Then, with all that free Salus Mundus, we'll make some nether stars to suit our immediate needs, and use the rest to work towards connecting our Thaumcraft setups to the big AI brain in the sky. I mean, get into Thaumic Energistics. What is going on with me lately? It's almost time to empower this insane node, but before that, there's one last thing we need. The Apimancer's Drain. The reason we need this thing is because, combined with the Essentia Bee, it can give us a constant drip of any Essentia type. With enough of them, we can have unlimited everything. But even with just a few, we can get well down the road of supreme power. However, this recipe is also a slight bump in the road. We'll have to take a bit of a detour here to get it done. It's mostly pretty straightforward stuff, except for these pollens. These are a little bit of a gotcha. The unusual pollen is easy enough, just an output from a specific bee we can easily breed with our new maddening frames of frenzy. But the phase pollen is a different story. This one is a 5.5% drop chance from a cone with a pretty low production chance itself. It might take more than a few of these. Nothing to it but to do it. Are you ready for progress? Now that was a lot of Thaumcraft. And all the investments we made so far have really paid off. The Crafting Scepter, the Mega Node, and the Rejuvenating Bee to recharge it in an instant were all amazing, and soon to improve. At the moment, we're making our first Apimancer's Drain. There we go, and no time to waste. Let's put it to use. We've got our standard alveoli set up with 3 electrical stimulators. The bees go in, and with 1 drain under the middle block, we can attune it to Praecontatio, and away we go. It'll be faster once we plug the simulators in. Aha, much better. While waiting to get the pollen, I went ahead and got the simple furnace line set up. This will burn our ethereal essence from the wisps, and if we send that essence to an alchemical construct, must be out of V. Supernode to the rescue. As I was saying, if we send that essence to an alchemical construct, along with the Praecontatio from the bee, it will give us a slow but infinite supply of Salus Mundus. Very useful indeed. Now, let me figure out these silly pipes. Here we are. The Salus is flowing, and we can even swap this to balance shards. I won't lie, this was not the most intuitive thing I've ever set up. And it looks hideous, but it's working. And to be fair, it's very satisfying watching the puffs of colored smoke. We'll improve that setup once we go digital. For the moment, we need nether stars, which we can get by combining the Salus Mundus with Null Catalyst. We're hung up on automating nether stars until we can automate Null Catalyst, but I might have a plan for that. In the meantime, with enough nether stars, we can take one more step towards building a laser powerful enough to crack that tree. With the dire crafting table, we can make this, the particle generator. We don't quite have the power capacity to run it, but getting a step ahead is always worth it. Another nice thing we can do with access to all these excess nether stars is make IV sensors, which means we can make the fluid solidifier hatch. It's expensive for a hatch, but worth it, since it means we can fluid solidify in the large processing factory, at least until it gets removed in 2.7. Here they are, our first quantum stars. Quest complete. The ancient tome is pleased. Which reminds me, we can do a little bit of questing while we're going down this road. Might as well make the emitter too. And there's the first sensors. And the first emitter. Quest please. Yes, I love to hate it. And if we've come this far, why not grab the IV circuit assembler? We can't use it in the processing array yet, but again, one step ahead. And why not autocraft it, you ask? Why not indeed. There we go, easy as that. Now there's just one last thing to do before we get back to corrupting our soul with dark magic. Make the laser. Feels like a long time coming. Still more to do, but we're close. Okay, back to our soul, and yeah, so this panel is really cool. Once we give it Syntivy, it'll keep our wand fully charged all the time. Totally fair trade for the sanctity of our spirit, I'd say. And at last, it's time to empower this beast of a node. Stabilizer first, looking good. And the transducer, oh man, I'm so nervous. Okay, here we go. It's happening. Hold on. This is it. I can feel it. The power. But what was that noise? I feel like ignoring things hasn't really worked out. We better check on this. It sounded like it came from outside. Maybe over here. Ah, what's this? He had stumbled into darkness itself. The goddess Nemesis trembled. She herself had sealed the cave. The engravings imbued with her power. She must warn the Earth Mother. Whoa, check this out. Yeah, how long has this been here?
Oh, I don't know. A few centuries, perhaps.
You can talk?
Oh, yes, I can talk. You stand before Halton Lightfield, voice of the Norse gods. And who are you, Grave Robber?
I'm not robbing your grave.
My grave, huh? This is the crypt of Odin himself. I merely stand guardian of the ancient and mighty power sealed within, until the worthy one appears before me.
Ancient power, you say? Well, I'm worthy. I'm Geronimo.
Perhaps you are. Trials await for those who wish to wield the power of gods. If you can survive the first, I will open a door to you. Enter it, and you will find power, yes, and difficulty. Should you open them all, the gods themselves will reward you. What say you?
I'm in. What's first?
You must show me your true power, and to do so, you must master the Earth's energy. Only a blast of energy derived from the energy of Earth itself can break the tree.
Wait, how did you...
Power. Power beyond your wildest dreams. Go.
Master the Earth's energy. I like the sound of that. If I'm picking up what old Danny Boy was putting down, it sounds like the place to start is with some earth magic. The first thing on the docket is daylilies and nightshades to dip our toes into mana production, just enough so that we can get the legit mana pool and some intermediate production. So it's time for a bit more research. And there's some cool interplay between Thaumcraft and Botania that will mean we don't have to spend much time hunting for the mushrooms that become petals, the base level Botania ingredient. Nothing to it but to do it. Speaking of multi-magic madness, the Everfull Urn is very handy for keeping the Petal Apothecary full of water. And it has a cousin that might help us out later. Nice. We'll also need a handful of pure daisies to make living rock and living wood, another base ingredient for this form of magic, and one of the items we'll need for the mana pool. So, I've been out hunting for mushrooms to get stocked up until we have a better way, and I just lost my boots to the Traveler. That's what I get for not paying attention. Dingus maneuver, and definitely a step in the wrong direction. And that's a step we need to undo immediately, because even though the speed's hook getting used to, I can barely stand to be without it now. There we are, fresh from the manufacturer. This will help too, a wireless charger pack. We have wireless chargers down here at the base that keep our suit, jetpack, and Vajra charged, but clearly our precious armor is at risk while we're out and about. Not anymore. Alright, a little while later, and we've got a couple of day blooms giving trace amounts of mana. These will die after an hour, but at least the mana's free. I was thinking about making some nightshades too, but we can make it daytime much more easily than we can make it nighttime. And this is pretty slow, so we want to scale up quickly. Mana pool achieved, plus a few more daylilies to speed things along. At least it's something. We'll wait these out, and when they die, aim for something better. That means it's time to move to the cave. Halfdan said he'd need to witness our power for himself after all. Before we do, there's something that might help us work more effectively down there. The Universal Wireless Terminal. It's a lot more expensive than it looks, trust me on that. In fact, it's so expensive, we need to upgrade our crafting CPUs to request just the subcomponents from our system. Okay, here we go. 5 wireless terminals, please. Yeesh, look at the size of her. Yep, more than enough to outpace our previous crafting capacity. This might take a minute or two. This setup has been hanging out for a while in preparation for this very moment. It's simple, with a reservoir pumping water into a matter condenser, using the first 64K storage component ever made in this world to slowly compress water into singularities. Pretty cool looking too, and this won't be the last time we use them. There's the last piece. The rest were pretty simple after the big autocraft. Hold on, game. Hold your applause. Now you can clap. Okay, well, it's super cool to me anyway. Let's link this thing up, and huzzah! Mission accomplished. With this in our hands, we can bring the full capability of our system everywhere, even making patterns and putting them in the interfaces completely remotely. How cool is that? The magical interplay continues too, now for the runic altar. Is it finally time to move in Fusion? Yes. Okay, honestly, cool, but not as cool as the Universal Terminal. Come on. With an upgrade to Endoflames, which consume combustible material in exchange for mana and don't die, we can sustain a bit more crafting at a time. The idea is to use a timer to trigger an item dropper just often enough that the coal being dropped doesn't despawn before it can be consumed. That should give us enough mana to get all the runes and to get the terrestrial agglomeration plate. To get all this, it's going to take some work. Are you ready for progress? Whoa, that was a mission and a half, but quest complete. As you can see, we've improved some things. Are you seeing this, Danny boy? But not enough for what's coming next. With 4 of every rune, we can move on. It's time for some magical agglomeration. Which means it's time for you to go, old friend. The last remnants of a bygone era. I've been hesitant to upset the balance of the blessed symmetrical stability that, outside of user error, has prevented major catastrophe. But we can delay no more. We need to beat our previous stability high for these infusions, too. There it is, in like Flynn. And what an infusion. I've said it before, but this animation was way ahead of its time. Legendary stuff. I'll miss seeing this after it's automated, but to be fair, this can take a while. Even so, worth admiring while we still can. Anyway, here are the goods. Let's get the Medal of the Gods. And here's the plate, and a spot of convenience for now. We'll rearrange this whole room once we get off Endo Flames for mana. We can't keep burning coal forever, right? We need to burn something better. To make this work, we need some sparks. And the reason we need better fuel is about to become apparent. Each Terra still takes half a mana pool. We've got a bit in reserve, which will eventually get sparks too, but for now, let's get our first Ingot of the Gods. Whoa, now that's power. The gods you trifle with are not what they see. They had been locked away for a reason. You must turn back.
You must never by imitation.
Well, I guess there's no turning back now. Let's keep going. With the Everburn Urn, cousin of the Everfull Urn, we can provide a constant supply of lava to a patch of Thermalilies. All things we can easily afford at this point. Steady as she goes, Infusion Altar, you're doing great. Infinite lava? Yes. Infinite buckets? No. Give me those. Another small optimization we can make is trading mana for more flowers with the Jaded Amaranthus. How do you like me now, Leafnall? Here we go. Obligatory lava power, don't mind if I do. And quite a few, too. Unlike the Everfull Urn, the Everburn Urn requires Centivi to provide lava, and it's just our luck there was a spare node in the Thaumcraft chest. If we get this thing empowered like the one upstairs, we'll be cooking with gas. And to complete the setup, Urn, Tank, Pump, on import. Beautiful, isn't it? Here's the completed work. It's pretty similar to the Endoflame setup, really. The tank delivers buckets of lava, the dispensers are triggered by a timer every 6 minutes, and the mana gets produced in mass. We've got lenses on the mana spreaders that increase the burst size, and sparks on all the mana pools to distribute the juice. Next up, a portal to the realm of the gods.
You must never by imitation.
After rearranging once again, the portal is up. I just need a spot for the apothecary. Why not here? Perfect. Mana production is doing great. All the pools can supply the portal. I think we're ready to go. Once again, you disappoint. You never fail me. You will pay for your treachery. Mother Gaia waits. She beckons. And Nemesis lies in the shadows. The afterlife will soon wed. And so ends the magical arc. For now. To show Halfdan Leafnarl our true power, I think we need, well, actual power. And since we need that anyway, I'd say our interests align.
You must never by imitation.
Luckily, with the glass we hoodwinked the elves into trading, a Lapatronic supercapacitor just became a lot cheaper. I guess we have a goal for next time. See you then. And hey, stay positive out there. Hello out there. I'm Geronimo. There we go. All right, no more silence. I can't do the silence. I gotta have the music back. Thank you. A couple of rough spots. There's a little couple spots that I need to work on. That the spot with the voiceover definitely is one that I was really impressed with how the AI did. That was completely free AI tool too. I think it's called, I think they sent me an email because I had to sign up, but it was free. 11 Labs. Yeah, I was impressed with the quality of it, but it did that weird sided thing. I'm not exactly sure why. So I tried to side it back because you can edit it, but it's still, no matter what I do, it just lowers the volume on the left and doesn't play anything on the right. So I may, and probably will, re-record that. I'm just a little bit hesitant to use my own voice because I've already used my own voice for 2 things, and I don't have that many, what would you even call it? Like, character voices or whatever in the bag. I'm certainly no voice actor, so just pushing myself a little bit here, trying to stretch creatively as much as we can, but I think that might be where a limit exists. It could well be. And yeah, it's insane. One of the time lapses was, I think it was like an 8.5-hour stream or so, 7.5-hour stream that got chopped into 20 minutes worth of clips and then shortened into a 2-minute time lapse. So if that gives you some idea of the compression ratio, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. You just throw it in Audacity and then duplicate the left channel and line it up. Oh, that's a really good idea. I hadn't even considered that. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. It's been a while since I've dabbled with some Audacity, but I remember a little bit. And I recall it being fairly user-friendly. No! Oh, that's what I've been working so hard to avoid this whole time. And I just did it where it could have been easily avoided. I wish there was an undo with the builder's wand. Wouldn't that be nice? It's already very good, though. Maybe that'll be overkill. Okay. It's gonna look flat, but at least it's a complete structure. Yeah, user-friendly. Kinda. We'll take that. We'll take that. It could be worse. Alright, we're going to detail this too. I have a little bit of an idea for this. TBD. But a little bit of an idea. You know, I thought about that too, Alex. That's a outsourcing to the community. That's a really good idea. And in fact, Eagle volunteered, and I may take him up on that. Or anyone who would be interested. Because I don't know how many more we'll need, but at least a couple. At least a couple. That could be a really cool like community involvement thing. All right, Christian, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you could make it for the premiere. Glad you could make it. Sleep well. What is going on in this spot where why do I have particles right here? What are these? What are these? They're not here. What in the heck is this? Is it smoke? No way. It's penetrating all through this? It does linger. Is that... What in the world? Thank you very much, Turret. Appreciate you. I guess I won't get too distracted by that, but that's super strange. That's very... That's... I don't want just random particles. That's, you know, if they keep appearing, it could be a lag problem, honestly. Alright, we're getting there up here. Let's figure out this layer now. This time, these can go. I don't really remember what these were for. Oh wait, yes I do. They're the exterior poles of the little this extension above here. I see, I see. Farewell, farewell. Okay, feels like a big space. It's not though, really. We need at least one layer on the interior for glass or something. Probably glass. I think we should frame that off. I've kind of been delaying. I've been like not wanting to dive head on into detail yet, but I think it's kind of time. I think most of the shapes are in. And now comes the real decision making. I think indeed it is time. And we might be able to get away with just 2 layers on this section of 2 layers of wall. Break my rule of 3. We'll have to see. But it's a interesting shape, so that does help with depth and like character to the exterior. So you don't have to get too crazy with the inside or with additional layers. But it's got to have enough. It can't look plain compared to the rest of the build. So I think not a decision we can make yet. We got to see what the rest of the build looks like, but something we'll keep in mind. Kind of like making an interesting shape on the inside. Maybe we can get away with 2 layers. The glass, like the connected texture of the glass is perfect from the outside, but it can make the inside a little plain. We got a taste of that in the auto crafting building. And kind of ran out of options to fix it, so the inside walls are a little bit flat in the upstairs. Part of the process though, you know. The perfectionist in me struggles to accept when things don't work out perfectly, but sometimes they just don't. And if you don't know what I mean, I'll show you, actually. I brought this up a few times, but if you've never seen me talk about this little spot, this sort of thing is something I try to avoid, and it irritates me when I let it happen. This right here. See, the interior wall just came out looking a little flat. And the biggest problem is that the glass comes to a corner. That's something I really tried to avoid. Clearly I avoided it on the outside of the building. But the way I avoided it was by adding layers to the outside and not the inside. And so on the inside, we ended up with that. And this is like cardinal rule number 96 of the Geronimo building stratagem. don't do this. So, yeah. Try to avoid that here if we can. Oh, I never... What? You gotta get sloped up. I forget any others? I don't think so far. Yeah. Just these. Okay. I'm surprised. My wife got me an energy drink. This is usually not the type of thing I drink. I drink a lot of caffeine. Don't get me wrong. Used to be Diet Mountain Dew was my preferred poison. But the yellow number 5 thing spooked me a little bit recently. So I stopped drinking it. Now it's Dr. Pepper. So I'm not against caffeine or anything, but energy drinks are usually not my thing. And coffee is, I'm also not a coffee person. But she got me one and I drank it and I'm feeling energized, which is crazy because I got no sleep last night. I was up very, very late editing the video and I would have gone to sleep earlier, but my baby was sick and crying all night and we were a little bit worried. So I kept checking on her and just not a good night of sleep. I would not expect to feel so energized, but I feel pretty good. Feeling pretty good. I guess that energy drink worked. Maybe they're onto something with those energy drinks. I'm not sure I want to get in the habit, but looks like they work. All right, that's that in here. This can all actually go if we wish. And we do, I think. I want to replace that with slopes. Is that insane? I don't think so. I think we actually can. It's not usually something I can get away with on the inside of a building, but I think we have room here. I think what we are going to want, as a matter of fact, I'm not sure glass is the operative thing to do right here on these slants. You can do it. Hold on. We almost did it here, and I instead went for, you can barely even notice that these are full blocks. The texture of this glass is so nice, but they are not sloped, although everything else is. And the reason I did not slope them is because then you don't get connected texture. So should we put 2 full blocks here, basically? Well, I guess it would just be... That's probably better than trying to do glass. I think that is. Yeah, I think so. It actually will be kind of a lot if we do that on every level. It'll feel, I mean, structurally sound, if nothing else, but it's going to be a lot to see. And this will not be possible to texture from the outside. This will be flat surface, no matter what we do. I think what we need to do to counteract this is whatever goes here needs to not be plain. It needs to be very elaborate. And everywhere else we'll have to think about a little bit, but I think this is what we need to do. Glass here is probably not the idea. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot to see. It catches the eye. It's almost another situation where color would be helpful. Really need to... Maybe the next major aesthetic project is like a really significant spreading of the forest and the corruption. So we start getting a little more going on with all the white, because we're going to end up with a lot of white if we keep building at this scale all around this area without doing that. Like sort of like the cave, that's one of those things that we could spend a lot of time on, and it doesn't really contribute to advancement. So when we do that is a little bit important. Not if, of course we will. But when we do it, that actually matters. World Edit we'll definitely use for the trees, which was great last time. Saved many, many, many hours. But we can't use World Edit for the parasites. They fit into kind of too unique of a spot. They're never on flat surfaces or anything like that. So guess I didn't take those out. Weird. Anyway, so we probably can't world edit those, and that has its pros and cons. It means all of them will be unique and very interesting, which is good. Does that seem possible? I think so, yeah. Yeah, but it means we'll probably have to play small by hand, so we'll just have to be prepared for that mentally. Alright, what's the justification for this? That's kind of what I want to tackle next. We're starting to get a lot of blocks in. It's good. Get some in here. Elevator shaft is here. So you have like a dual exit elevator shaft? Is that what we want? Probably. And then what's in here? It's kind of a nice, like, eye-pleasing area. How do we finish? like this angle. Give it a little something going on so it's not flat. Of course, has to be considered from the inside, and we have no room to change it from the outside because we have that other decoration right beside it. Okay, good. That's a 2 angle as well, so these will match. That'll look nice. Same thing over here. I don't like having to detail from the inside for the outside. I think we're going to have to do that here. Yeah, because it's like outside is it's going to be so busy that that detail will get kind of lost in how humongous this whole thing is, which is good. That's basically what we want for details that are this size. But from the inside, when you're in this room, this is big. So it's different things you have to think about, and that's what I was saying. I don't like having to think about how the outside looks from the inside, but. We're gonna have to probably here. Because this can't just be empty. Like, we need a window, we need something. And we're gonna have to take up interior space to give it something. So let's go ahead and figure that out. Get ahead. Do I want these two? I think I want to snaggle some of these. I think I do. Where are my 2 longs? A, slope A. Do we have slope A? Is it B? Start, middle, end, C. A, aha. Not like that. Yes. Yeah. Cool looking from the outside. On the inside, it looks like a hole in an otherwise flat wall, and it's a flat hole. So that something must be done. It must be. The small scale detailing on this build is I think probably gonna be the longest part. We're gonna probably make a bunch of broad stroke progress today, and then start having to think really hard about some of the really small details that we need to add to give just different areas a little flavor. I believe what we will have to do here. Yes. What to do about the middle? Not sure yet. Continue to think about it. That's what. Good. Okay. Now I guess we can't put this off. Solve the middle. Oh no. Oh no. Stare. Stare. When in doubt, stare. Hmm. It's this. This we can figure out quite easily. Do we just pave over this whole thing? Coming back this way? Oh, coming back this way inside it? Oh my goodness. First of all, I think yes. I think... Oh. Unfortunate. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that needs to be filled. Wait. Whoa. Oh my god. It's Bat City today. That's the last command I use. Get out of here, Bats. I can't have you. Most distracting thing on the face of the planet. Yeah, is this just crazy angle aesthetic piece, otherwise purposeless, like elevator lobby? I think so. Man, I almost wish this was steeper so that it'd be like a fan. That'd be kind of cool. That would be a non-trivial structural change, however. Okay. That's very interesting. This I don't like. What can we do about that? I don't know if that's good or not. Yo, sup, Eagle? Arethius, what's going on? Thank you, thank you. Man, I'm zoning right now. Oh my gosh. All the lines. There's so many lines. I think this is how the whole build is going to go, though. We're going to way over scrutinize single areas, but then we'll end up with a bunch of unique areas all over the place that are well finished, and that's how the build is going to come together. That's how I feel it's going to go. Do we have more of these? Man, we are burning through 45-degree slopes. They're free, so I don't really know why I'm complaining. These need to lathe? Mirror from a quick... Oh man, I've done so many symmetrical parts of these builds that, and that's just how I build generally speaking too, like side to side symmetry. I really should, like, I'm kind of breaking away from that here, which I'm happy with, because side to side they're not the same, but I do a lot of like opposing symmetry, so that's been a skill I've honed over many builds for sure. And I still struggle with it all the time. I got the tape measure is one of my favorite. I have so many favorite tools, but the tape measure is so good. Is it more better? Do we need to follow these lines? I think we might need to. They look kind of cool from here. What actually is going on there? Oh, okay. It's just the angle that we're at. It's creating an interesting looking effect. I think we do need to follow those lines, which means we wouldn't want these. And instead we would want these. Is that too much symmetry, or is it good to carry that symmetry all the way down since we lose it after this point? I think it's good. I'm not sure I like this either. We might move that up a little bit. In fact, I'm going to remove it right now because I'm convinced I don't like it. I think let's try it. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We tear it out? It's not like we haven't done that before. And then... Oh yeah, it's gonna be central power. Well, at least it's gonna be the power production. I don't know if we'll put the Lapatronic in here or not. I might make that Halo build for the Lapatronic. I feel like that would be a really cool power depot. Like have a couple of them around the base with Lapatronic supercapacitors in them. Did I get a screenshot of that in my... I did. Here, check that. Look at this. This structure from Halo, is that not sick? Would that not fit our... Like, in a medium size? Not massive, but not small? A couple of them scattered through the city with those beacons? I think that would be sick. This is from the Unreal Engine 5 remaster of Halo. I don't know if they're actually making that into a game or not, but I sure hope they do. That's one of my all-time, I'm sure as many people my age would say. The original Halo, like probably the most fond gaming memories of my life. Insane times. Absolutely insane times. LAN parties. Oh my god. So good. Okay, that's not cheeks. I kind of dig it. We need a continuation of this right here, but other than that, I think it's fine. Which means, excuse me, that needs to go. Mm-hmm. Yes, blood gulch with the boys. Come on. So good. This, and how ridiculously powerful the sniper rifle was. Oh my gosh. And I think that's still true of Halo. Alright, what if here we went like so? Thank God for these convenient block placements. My goodness. The rare architecture block W. No shift required. Oops. Alright, before I get too much carried away. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's good. We don't happen to end up perfectly, do we? Would that be the case? Do we instead not do that? I think one more layer, actually. Hard to tell that until I had all the blocks down, unfortunately, but sometimes that's the way it goes. Yo, Monarch, what's going on? Yes, it's yeah, they're so good. That was so much fun. Did I make the emotes? I did make them myself. Yes, I did. I probably didn't do it the way an actual talented person with that sort of thing would do it. I thought they turned out pretty good, but for the most part, I used some free Adobe tools. When I think they are not free anymore, sadly, but they were free when I used them. If you Google like Adobe free YouTube thumbnail maker, you'll get linked to, and one of the first results will be this Adobe site where you can upload an image and then remove the background, which was, you can't do very much else for free, but I think you can still do that for free. So that's all, most of them are just images I had or ripped from the game or ripped from like the Gtnh website where they had images and then uploaded them to that Adobe tool and ripped the background out of them. And then there was a separate site where you could resize them because Twitch had very specific size requirements, as I'm sure you've seen, for the emotes. YouTube was a little less specific, if I recall. But Twitch wanted them in 3 different sizes, and very precise sizes too. So that took like getting all the different sizes and stuff took a little while. But that's the basic process. Like whatever picture you want, use that tool to remove the background, that Adobe tool, and then you can resize what's left into the right size for an emote. Ooh, that's kind of not cool. Why'd I do that, actually? I'm not sure I like the top. Can I do anything about that, though? I don't know if I can. Okay. And sort of same here. Yes. Okay, this actually makes sense because this looks like a continuation. I like. Okay. And then what if we... I can't remember which one was the tool I used for resizing, but it was like the most basic Google search you can imagine, like free image resizer tool or something like that. I always include free in basically every search I do. I'm a miser for free. It almost feels like if this is going to be different, then this should also be different. And it's also different on the inside. Actually, is this goofy? It might be goofy. Problems we create for ourselves, trying to make the outside interesting. Look at this. Yeah, exactly. The sizing thing on Twitch was weird. I didn't know you stream, Monarch. Are you still streaming? If I've ever caught you live or not. Ah, yeah, I'm like, you know, always looking at the Gtnh pool. Maybe I should branch out a little bit from that, but it seems like got a little bit of a thing going on Twitch. I kind of like it. The raid crew, bunch of legends. Yeah, this isn't doing it for me, having it be different. It's literally one block, but because they're the same at the top, I feel like they need to be the same at the bottom. Otherwise, we need to change the top, which we can. Not an impossibility. We are almost out of space. We are, effectively. We have 2 blocks until we hit the elevator shaft, so we can't really change this very much. That's what I was thinking, but but how? We just literally... I was thinking about changing the slope so it arrives at this wall sooner in terms of vertical space. Sussy Pack, is that super symmetry? Are they done with development on that? Because it does look really cool, and I'm very interested in like the future of GregTech as well, because I've like sort of addicted to it now. I don't know that I could play it and like find the same enjoyment. Maybe I could. They've done really good jobs with packs that don't have GregTech too. But this is just an unbelievably well put together experience so far. Okay. Hold on. No. Yes. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about this. Why is this so hard? Why are you troubling me so? Promise block these blocks? Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting, isn't it? Liked it better without this. I think I'm like seeing your messages and then immediately springing into action. I need to like stop for a second and say something. What happens to you? We need resolution. Excuse me. This would look a little silly, wouldn't it? Or would it? Okay. It's actually a little bit interesting, isn't it? It is. Now, the thing we can do now, since we only have one line, we could use glass in this one line. Or a different color block. A different color block might be interesting. Slopes under crossbeam. Yes. I think I still have... Did I save all that cut glass? I'm pretty sure I did. Is it in here? There's some. Yes, the only problem with it is it won't have connected texture, and everywhere else we put glass on this build will. And that can be a bummer. Wait a minute. That looks actually connected to me, doesn't it? Is that crazy? We could go with a different color glass for this building too. That might be the place to get color. Yeah, what's up, Pingu? If you use carbon, does it really? Oh my god. I almost can't tell. I kind of want to sample a different color glass. I'm not gonna lie. It's the power building, right? It could stand to have something unique going on with it. I can't reuse this, and these are all not usable ever again, unfortunately. Wait, what am I doing? Let me have some glass here. And it's very subtly colored. There's light blue, regular blue, or is that cyan? That's cyan. Cyan's kind of cool. I ran into that so often in the cave, not being able to reuse the glow blocks. That was a little bit frustrating. But they are really cool, so I'll take that trade-off. Oh man. Okay, this is where it gets goofy, though. Okay, could you go on properly? That would be cool. Oh, what? Look at this. Why are these? Is it like the 45 degrees do have connected texture? But if it's greater slope than that, they don't? Because look, you can definitely tell these do not have connected texture. But that is imperceptible. There's no... That's true. That is actually connected. One second, I need my nighttime instructions. I mean, that looks super clean. I think the only reason I can tell here is because of the white block, not even because of the glass. Yeah, so we do have the option. I kind of really like that color. Let's try a couple more though. We're not limited. Light blue. What do you think of light blue? Oh, it might be better. It's more subtle. They both look pretty good. You know what I bet would look really good is purple. I think purple might be my favorite Minecraft complementary color. It's so bright and vibrant. That's not quite what we want for this. I do not want this, whatever color we choose, I do not want it to compete with the trees, which will eventually spread over this area. I know I keep saying that, but they probably wouldn't. It's more of a risk with the mushrooms. And we could just hard commit, like trees are going over there, not mushrooms. Mushrooms are going on this building, parasites and mushrooms, and then over back this way, we could say. Once we have buildings and stuff here. And this way. Okay. Talking myself into it. This is a slab. Do we have a full block anywhere? Probably not. Right here? That's 9? That's pretty loud, honestly. What's the... That's 7. Purple is almost indistinguishable from blue. There is a little bit of difference, but you can really only tell when you're looking at a background that's close. Like looking this way, I can't tell at all with a mixed background. But with the white background, I can see the difference a little bit. So it would have to be this, but that's pretty bright. But we can try it though. No harm in trying. God, that's so good. Man, purple is so nice. We have to, don't we? We have to stare a minute. I really like the light blue. But that is so nice.
What are you afraid of?
I'm lost in old ways.
Okay. If we went with purple
I'm not afraid.
or magenta, or whichever one it is. Probably is magenta.
There goes nothing.
Yeah, it definitely is. It has to be very subtly used. Very. Like we can't, like huge windows like this are an impracticality with this color. It needs to only be in this sort of area, I think. Whoa. I can't look at that one. Man. Or, I mean, does it have to be subtly used? I think it does. If we went nuts with it, not that this would stay, but...
They talk about another kind of world.
Man.
Another kind of world.
What are you afraid of?
I think that's too... This is like... Although it looks so good, it's too much. It looks good in small as just one line, but if it were all the lines everywhere, it'd be a lot of purple, I think. But not... I mean, even really having said that, not really compared to all the white. Ooh, yes. Facts. Facts. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. You're now useless forever. I'm glad we inset this too. This is working out great. Yeah, there is a piece of glass there. Kind of hard to see. Okay. Yeah, you can tell. I mean, it's actually not the glass that's the problem with this texturing. That is not great looking. But it's not the glass that's doing that. It's the lathe for sure. Okay, and you can see where it doesn't connect with the block below it. Okay, so there we can see. But it's very hard to see, so I think it's fine. And we'll get away with using it. Okay. Keep the outside. It's good. It's so good. This is going to be painful. Dang it. That necessary? Probably not. Okay. Ah, that looks so good. What a nice color, I swear. Amazing. Okay, so if we're gonna do this coloring as accents, what do we do everywhere else? Is it just white? Because that would be so much. Like in here would be a good place to use purple as well. Obviously, this will not be allowed to stay looking like this from the inside. But from the outside, I wonder how this will look. Probably pretty cool. I mean, come on. Okay, a few spots. Let's get those stripes up top. Maybe these two. This needs to be expanded on though. This is a little bit of an eyesore currently. We want flush glass here? Ooh, maybe we do. Maybe. Dang it. Get on there. Did I just do that wrong again? No. Okay, good. That's a little bit darker because it's back block, but that's fine. Yeah, that looks crazy. We might even put lights behind these. We'll see about that. It's hard to appreciate right now because I'm sure I have night vision on. But I bet this look crazy with some lights behind it. A smoky look? Yeah, it does. A little bit smoked out. It's certainly a lot darker than what's going on down there. A lot darker. But I think if we backlight it, it will make the glass a little more transparent, so it won't appear as purple. Okay, and can we do something about this? I'm not loving it. Would you please do me the service? Thank you. Nope. 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 I think that'll make me a little happier. I think it will indeed. And yeah, that might be a good idea too, is inset that. And also backlight it. Yeah. Let me fix this because it's hurting my eyes to look at it. I need to avert my gaze. And then I'll fix that. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, questions are going to remain. about what to do about that. How to resolve the difference in height here, but I think the difference is needed. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's like eyes playing tricks on me for a second there. I'm still not convinced about this piece of decoration as a whole. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not in love. From the floor up? Alright, let's see. I was debating on that myself. Great minds. I started to leave it empty too, and then I filled it. Possibly like a dingus. Where is the floor? Okay, right here. Actually pretty intense looking, I'm not gonna lie. It needs a closer though. At least. Looks pretty intense. So that would be 4 lines of purple glass right there. It's not none. This is very plain from the inside right now. Again. Can only keep so many of these with me. Elevator up. How many blocks is this? 2 and then a third to the floor. All right, now they're the same length, so if I go do the same thing here that I did on the bottom, it should all work out. All right, we're even Stevens? Yes. You think leave it the same at the top? Or like reverse what? So it's not the same? You know, I think one easy thing we could do that would really help me. Just want to see. It really does help. Maybe not the perfect block right there. We'll find the perfect one. Just a little bit of extra shape where we can squeak it out. I think it's worth it. The Doofenshmirtz Tower. I might remove the bottom ones. I just want to see. For the sake of symmetry. Yeah, then what's going on? This is the one for power centralization. Centralization. It sure enough is. If I can ever get anywhere with it. It's not going bad. It's just like a few little sticking points. Like, it's not stellar. It's just not stellar. That's really what it is. Is not stellar. Really? Okay. Let's do this from here. Okay, and then there's I believe there should be a micro block or a architecture block that is form fitted for this use case. This perhaps, also maybe this. Not sure which one. Okay, that's not the one. Not ideal. Is this a siding problem? Doesn't look like it. Looks like this might not be the block. There's got to be a way to merge. Is this it? Like, obviously not in this orientation, but is this the right block? I think it is. Okay, maybe it's not, because I think this would be the right direction. That's kind of, but not really. I still think that's better. I think multi-block generators, all the vacuum freezers that we need, and maybe even a mega vacuum freezer like in the floor down here or something for liquid oxygen. We need a setup for lubricant, so we probably need like a couple industrial coke ovens. Something along those lines. And then maybe alvearies for seed oil if we find that coke ovens are not to our liking. But then, yeah, other than that, it's just going to be a bunch of combustion generators. And I haven't decided if I'm going to put the supercapacitor in here or give it its own building. I'm not 100% sure. But we got a little bit of a ways to go on the build anyway, so we don't have to make those decisions just yet. Work to do. Okay, if these look like this, you know? Is that better? I feel like I'm like in danger of getting too cute here. That it's a real risk. It's definitely a risk. It's definitely happening. That universal combustion generator. Is that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Which one is that? The one I was planning on going with is the extreme combustion generator. Like 6 of them? I think that's what we have tagged. Yeah, 6. Should have plenty of tungsten steel for that. This one seems pretty busted. Then 1 amp of LUV a piece. Like, it won't seem like very much soon, but it seems like a lot right now. 6 of them? 6 amps of LUV power? The power. Okay, it's just getting way too cute, isn't it? It is. Someone tell me it is. Tell me this is ridiculous. Thank you. Whoops. Yes, I am. Ha! Thank you. I keep trying to mute in time to not cough right into the microphone. I'm sorry, guys. The hazards of a 1-year-old daughter. Or son, if you have one. Then you know. It's all I can do to avoid being sick. It's like we need to be bathing in hand sanitizer daily. Absolutely bathing in it. From what my friends tell me who have kids that are a little bit older than mine, around 4 should stop happening. Alright, I feel like that's kind of schnazzle. I kind of like it. Simple, but something a little bit to help close the shape off. Like the shape was just not working for me. But that works a lot better. The top is still too purple. We'll fix that, I hope. If we can, if it's possible to fix it. Almost looks like one of the... Oh, that's kind of cool. I guess the other question at the moment is the slope on the edge of this tower the right move? Deliberate while I refresh my beverage. Be right back. Give me just one additional second here. Actually, I'm going to make a snack too. So hold on one second. All right, now we're fueled. Okay. I like the shape now. It's better. It's better. This is a little weird. Okay, this is actually protected by a lip. Not that we'd put anything inside this alcove anyway, but if we did, it wouldn't get rained on. So that could stay empty. I feel like if we filled all of that with purple, it would be a lot. I also sort of feel like now that this edge is sloped, this is superfluous and this is too much. And I especially feel that way if we're actually going to put purple glass right there, because that would be a lot of it. And it's supposed to be very, very subtle. Yeah, I think it might be too. I think it definitely would be, as a matter of fact. Alright, actually, this spot we might actually need to leave. No, we don't. I lied. Yeah. Yep, and with the sloped edge, even better. Yes. Right at the finish line. Come on. Yes. Yeah, this is good. This is good. All right, we might have saved ourselves the opportunity to put some purple in right here. A little bit of accent purple. Like, I'm really trying to be cautious in my mind. I know I keep saying this out loud too, but I really want to be cautious to not overdo it, because I want to be able to use it like a little bit of everywhere and have it in the end still not appear like it's too much. So like in this pillar, in some decorations on these platforms, in the glass where it makes sense. And it's so much white, it is going to be very difficult to overwhelm the white, but overwhelming it's not the problem. It's like having the purple be too noticeable in a sea of buildings that have nothing else with respect to color. So we just got to be cautious. Let's give this a whirl. Nope, you don't want to work? You don't want to work. Okay, okay. I didn't think I was going to want to do this, but I think I might actually want to. No? I swear the frame says you're going to go on correctly, and then you don't. You can see where it's not connected, but I think it's because it's nighttime. During the day, you won't be able to see it. Something wrong with that, but I think it is an overall very subtle that makes it even more apparent that we've got to do something about this. This will unfortunately probably not work. But we'll see about insetting and backlighting before we make that determination. Oh, God. I was like, what in the world? Thaumcraft. Warped. Getting a little confused here. I didn't think I put a glass block in down there, but I guess I did. Did I? No. What? Why do I need a glass block here to match this line? Something's not right. Like, do I have that glass block down here? No, why are these not the same? I don't see how that's going to make a difference on whether or not I need this glass block. What have I done? Why do I need that glass block? I have got to be missing something. I cannot tell. There's no discernible difference. Why would I need a glass block right here? Is this why? I think it is why. I'm just a silly boy. I still need that. I don't get it. I'm gonna go insane. This is gonna make me crazy. Okay, I figured it out. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I made that so difficult. But we've done it. All right. We'll redress this, no problem. For now, though, I can't accurately gauge the purple of that window with this very, very dark purple going on. It's really subtle. It really is. No. It's not, something's not quite doing it. So this really wants to be a half block. That would be so nice if you could put 2 half blocks on opposite sides of each other. Alas, you cannot. It's just awkward at exactly the wrong place. I think I like that better than it being open or being glass. We're about to world edit this, so no worries. Copy this into all the right places. Yeah, that's probably fine. And I don't think the purple is too much. Even with 4 lines, I don't think it will be. Let's find out. Might actually help to inset this particular layer of glass by 1 as well. And like something micro blocky going on right here to give this some flav. That'll be good as well. Maybe even purple micro blocks. Continuation. Little blood rain, never hurt anybody. Oh man, you can't see it at all. Okay. So that's maybe not the right idea, or maybe it is the right idea. Kind of weird, right? You can't see the color? Huh. Unexpected. More bats. Third time? Be gone. Getting in the way of my block placement? You can't be serious. Looks pretty cool. I don't know. This is a toughie. I feel like it's fine. Maybe we put it in, leave it, and then if it ends up being too much as we continue to put more stuff in, we just change it. To what? Not sure. Not sure. Yeah. At least for now. Probably looks like a lot from inside the room, but it's a different problem. Yeah, it's very purple from in here. That's, again, different problem to solve. Doesn't need a solution right now. We'll address that when we get to the inside. Alright, I think the next thing we want to try to tackle is these corner areas. That's pretty much not something that we need to tackle. We're just going to fill that in. But these corner areas here, because they are an opportunity. They are an opportunity. Let's stash some things. Try and stay organized about this. You know how it is. We get too many microblocks in here, too many cut things. Stuff gets everywhere. You can never find anything. You end up just making more infinitely. I have such a problem with that. Okay, some goodies. You can go. Right, okay, so right, forgot about this. Little design quirk here. These are not really necessary. This isn't, anyway. Didn't realize I did that. Man. This is a beefy pillar. We might use this for cable transfer. Maybe that's what I had in mind. Okay. I think that clears out all the accessory stuff that we don't need. Good. So, I guess... start with that. Woo, woo, woo. Don't need those slope C1s. Don't know how I ended up with that. Give me these. I remain confused by those particles. I swear, I have no idea what's causing that. Okay, okay. Not nausea, that's the worst. It makes it so hard to place blocks. There we go. I almost got a couple of those down. All right. Wedges are in. Sort of like this wall situation. This is what we're attempting to address. Okay. Interesting stuff happening with the blocks, with the half blocks near them, the 45 degrees. Like weird lighting stuff happening. I thought that was, or there was a, what the? Oh. Look at, it's like weird, look at this. Odd lit block above the slopes. Very strange. But maybe it'll give the build a little texture, a little character. Otherwise, a bunch of flat spots. All right, what's happening here? Do we need this exactly? Not really. I just put this in, but now I think I probably don't need it or want it. Not here, actually. Here. What to do here? This, One thing we could do, a little bit of a continuation of this line. Might be kind of cool. The only thing about that is all the slanted holes in the building have to be glassed like this, where the glass is one layer inset. A definite requirement. Stair. No benefit to getting into it in a hurry. We have no need to rush with this at all. No benefits gained. Like this spot, what do we do about that angle that's protruding? from that like greater than sign. We've also done 0 microblocks so far, which is good. Which is good. We want to save those for fine detail to the fullest extent possible. What's in my head at the moment is all of these that go around the whole building, basically. Could be flat. We could just have glass and then frame, like this probably can't exist. So let's just be honest about that. None of that stuff's necessary. But all these spots where we otherwise have flat and somewhat featureless stuff going on, all that we can have flat and then micro block a trim. Maybe even with a colored block, gray or something. So that there's a little bit of something going on to the flatness. That's like I've said many times, this is cardinal rule stuff here. We want to avoid that at all costs. Flatness. And here is an example. Without that block, without these 2 blocks, if we put glass in both of these spots, they would come to a corner right here. And that's another cardinal rule. We don't want that at all. So if we can make smart structural choices as we continue here, we will avoid all of those problems. That is the goal. Okay. What if we did continue this? Just what would happen? too much? Might be. Really strange things happening to the lighting on all those blocks. That's not what we're assessing, but it is noteworthy nonetheless. We made some hard commitments. I don't know if they're going to stand up. Okay, that helps a little. Like, not sure I love it, but visual interest is needed here. This is way too much flat space. Not sure what to do about the rest of the flat space. It can't stay though. Concept is good. Execution lacking a little bit. Like, I really like these slanted windows, but I'm really not sure how to reconcile how flat they make the exterior wall. We cannot frame these slants with any sort of microblock because no microblock is slanted. What do we do about that? Interesting. Is this working? Huh. Man, it'd be nice if there was a better way for these to resolve. Is there? that wouldn't be it. It's too high. Now, what's this? Double roof tile. From anywhere but the very specific angle where you would see that, this will be fine. Will anyone ever fly into that spot? No. No, they won't. Single player world. I'm the only one here. I'm not flying there. Yeah, this one will be a little more visible, but I think it's okay. Tricky outline. Okay. Will this work? Did that work? I think it did. 1, 2. Oh yeah. Oh man, what a time saver. I guess I could have copy pasted this too, but it gets a little wonky. Placing the blocks correctly. 3. Whew, caught the mute button, thankfully, because that was a big sneeze. Oh, it went great. Went great. Yeah, if you want to see it early, you can catch it on the VOD, like exactly 1 hour into the stream, basically. We started right at 9. I forgot to go full screen. That was the only real technical hang-up. Mistakes were made. My bad. But it went great. The feedback was good. And the spots where I wanted to hear, like, some constructive criticism, I got some. And stuff I agreed with too. So maybe some little tweaks. One particular section where the voiceover didn't turn out amazing. So something to think about there. I'm not sure yet exactly what I'm gonna do, but I have tomorrow to think about it basically. So before I have to leave on Friday. And I think that ought to be plenty of time. Figure something out. This I like. This I'm pretty content with. Like this level of complexity to the design. This is basically exactly what we're looking for. I like this too. It looks like a little T-joint. I'm actually thinking about I'm going to upload it on Friday because I'm not sure I'm going to get back on Sunday in time to upload it at the time of day that I would want to, which is usually like 10:30 or 11. It just gets it off to a good start. Like I may be looking way too far into this sort of thing, like upload time and day and all that. Sunday's been my preferred day. But because inevitably every video is going to get hit with that copyright strike, or not strike, but the content ID identification, even though the music is completely allowed, if it gets a, you know, if all the people who watch in the first day, it can help it overcome YouTube's tendency to not want to promote the video after it gets that content ID hit on it. A little bit annoying, but what can you do? I've been looking at the, I don't know how, like, I'm not trying not to pay too much attention to it, but it's you know, there's a meta. You gotta, to some degree, like, play the meta game. So I've been looking at the analytics, like, when are people who watch my videos online? What days are they usually online? And I want to upload right into the window where the most people are online when I upload it, if I can. So far, so good. All right, I think I don't like this. I don't think it's necessary, first of all. And now it's gone. This big wall, probably don't want this either. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I want feedback too. Because it's a creative project. It's not like it's anything other than that. So, you know, it's made to be seen. Like art, like all art. I kind of view this as like a massive in-game art project, and I want to hear what's great about it, what's could be better about it, all that stuff. And ideas, like constantly coming up with new things to build, or new decor, or new theme, or new story. I'm gonna reach my creative limit at some point. Hearing all the ideas is so helpful. Hopefully that doesn't come too soon. But it's not an infinite well, that's for sure. Like, you know, there's a tap out point. There definitely is. I learn that every day trying to tell stories to my little baby. How many stories do you know? Enough? I doubt it. And of course, this is 6 long, which was really smart of me to do, wasn't it? That one's 5. That was smarter. I think we're gonna remedy that. Do I want these back? Very geometrically interesting, that wall. I like it. Side walls, a little flat. But there is a worthwhile question to be asked of, will we even have them? I think we will not window those. We just slowly but surely fill everything with blocks, and we're going to end somewhere good. I'm sure of it. When you're in doubt, just get blocks down. Shout out to Toasty Spuds, wherever you are. Legend. Legend. Haven't seen Toasty in a long time, actually. I think the last time Toasty was around was during the tree build. The original source tree build. So it's been a very long time, actually. But those were Toasty's immortal words. as we were trying to figure out what to do with the canopy on the tree. Only one thing to do. Put blocks down. And if you don't like them, you take them out. The only way around Builder's Block is through it. By God. Okay, we're starting to get somewhere with this. Do we need the top piece? I'm not convinced we do. Do we need some sort of guard? Yes.
Wild like the wolves in the night. When you show me tenderness, love had me blind. Walk in the woods through your eyes.
Don't remind me that we still have that entire downstairs area that is completely unblocked and it's still dirt and stone. Just don't, you know?
Forget what you told me, I'll make it out alive. Hold on to your memory, baby, if you hear me, I will find out where we came from. I keep my head held high, strong enough to live another day. I tried 1,000 times.
It's hard. That's one of the reasons. This is something I'm going to talk about in my building miniseries. I'm like aggregating ideas and starting to work on different, different things I want to talk about in that. But that's definitely one of the reasons why we went with this palette is to avoid that, where the only thing there is to worry about with this block palette is shape. If we can build interesting shapes, and light it well, and just like bank on the biome and stuff to add the character, the building becomes a lot easier because I'm not worried about the palette at all. Just literally, it's all shape, 100% shape, and this is how I usually build anyway. Like I would normally build something this big out of stone or dirt first, and then like in vanilla, for example. It's very rare that I would use a single block palette like this in vanilla. But when I would use it is I'd build the whole shape first and then go ahead and go back through taking out all the dirt and replacing it with the final blocks. And that takes forever. But with this, with all white or all gray or all black or whatever, it's just like so much less thought. You can put all your thought into the shape. And for me, that's extremely helpful. Like I can't even tell you how helpful. It's tough to balance though. Like there is downside, and we're struggling with some of the downside today. Like now I'm tempted to introduce just a little bit of color, but it has to be really just a little bit because there's no color anywhere else. So it's got to be very, very subtle. Like even this might be too much. It's probably not, because we're not going to use that much anywhere else, but it's just, the point is, the plain palette and focus on shape and depth and angle and like nuance, intricacy. That helps me a lot. That helps me a lot. It's hard enough getting cool shapes. It can be very hard. All right, the good news is I think we've gotten somewhere up here. I think we have. I think we're winning. That's a 2. Could we get away with using glass in here too? Maybe, probably. 2 blocks. try it. I just talked about how we need to be subtle with the purple, and now I'm about to add big old huge blocks of purple, but hey, only one way to find out if it's going to be any good. It is. Okay. Dealing with this on the inside is a problem for later. Don't worry about that. Yo, Neil, what's going on? Oh, thank you, thank you. It's been a little bit of a struggle today, but it hasn't been too bad. We're making some gains. Starting to come together a little bit. Yeah, this is what we worked on mostly, other than just getting blocks down, in terms of the detail. So I think it's looking pretty good. If we can simulate this level of variety and detail everywhere else, I think we're gonna have a pretty cool looking building on our hands. Yeah. And some of this stuff is still a little bit too blocky. We're gonna work on it. We got nothing but time. We're probably looking at, what are we? What are we today? 4 hours and 23 minutes in. 30 minutes of that was checking out the new vid. It's probably 12 hours. 10 to 12 hours in right now. We probably got 30 or so we're looking at for this build. So we're in no hurry. We're just gonna slowly add until we're in love. Yeah. We'll get there. We don't have any... We're not afraid of spending lots and lots of time, as you can probably tell. This was... What did we do on this? 50 hours for the crevice. 60 for the tree. Pretty insane. I'd say between these two builds, we built these together at the same time. Now, this was probably 25 or 30 hours. So yeah, anyway, the point is, we're not insane to take on, or we're not, we are insane. What am I even saying? We are insane. We take on ridiculous things. What's up, my man? We named him, by the way. Halfdan Leafnjarl. It does have meaning, by the way. Not randomly selected. But yeah, so we'll spend as much time as we need to. So far, 10 to 12 hours. No hurry. Yeah, I love it, man. Every time I build something new, I just get more and more attached to this world. And as long as... yeah, we're holding on. We're holding on FPS. As long as we hold on, we'll be fine. Oh, it looks like I'm out of the things I want. Let me resupply. Am I truly? Did I actually use every single one of them? It looks like I did. Okay. A few more stacks. Yes, the tedious placement of architecture blocks. Not the most fun thing to do, but boy, do they look good. And at least once you get one in, it's a lot easier to place the rest. Like that. Easy peasy. Alright, and we may put some lines in this, put some ridges in it, something, just to keep it from being so flat, but for now we're just going to roof it. All right, Alex. You legend. Thank you for hanging out for so long too. And all the input. We're getting there. We are getting there. Together. All right, do I even want to think about what I'm going to do with this? Is that something I want in my brain right now? Man, what would be the thing to do about this? This is not going to look good. This is... This is looking like cheeks. Oh yeah, that's bad. Not really helping, not gonna lie. Not helping at all. I think there is a better solution waiting in my head somewhere. This is not it. Not at all. That's a lot better than what we had. I still don't love it, but it's much better. That's a like dark purple for us to be looking at from the inside, but we won't see it from the outside. And it's probably okay if it's on the inside. It's very light colored from the outside. That's what we want. It's a weird spot right there too. There are bound to be some. Ah, one short on glass. Is that really? All right, I guess I was more than one short, but it wasn't too much. Yeah, it's a lot on the inside. We might break that up with like a strip of micro blocks up here. This is exactly the thing we don't want right here. Two pieces of glass coming together. I mean, and honestly, this might be something worth not having to even contend with. Like, that's all it would take to make this irrelevant and a moot point, which is probably worth. Otherwise, this would be it could be very difficult to solve this. And it must be solved because this is unacceptable. Simple as that. That didn't fix it though, that's the problem, isn't it? That would be the problem. Bummer. Herein lies our issue. This is not good. Issue identified. This is bad. Very bad. Man. It's not much of an improvement. It really isn't. It's legitimately this important that we never allow this to happen ever again. We already almost ruined one build with this. And that's not my favorite. I can't believe I'm saying it, but I almost like this better. No. We might micro block fix this. Oh my lord, come on. Help me out. Thank you. I can't believe I'm preferring this. I really am struggling. My entire worldview is collapsing on itself right now. I can't believe this. Oh, whoops. That's so much better from the outside. There's no way we can put big old columns in there. No way. Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this. Good efforts today. I'm a fan. I'm especially a fan of this side of the building. I think one thing we could do to improve. What do we think about just not having any flat or hard 90-degree angle corners? It seems like a good idea. Much more interesting. All right, mod idea. A bauble that, when turned on, simulates the holding of shift for the purposes of block placement. Modders out there. That's $1 million idea. Better. I like that much better. Yeah, every passing moment, we're getting a little closer. A little closer. Just a little something. You almost can't even see that. You really can't. So it's clearly fine. Exactly where it is. We've got an open air situation over here. That's probably fine. Got a little bit of open air going on in here. This, yeah, it's not doing it for me. It's got to have something. Maybe the same thing we did on the outside, on the inside. Lines running the full distance. Kind of liking that idea. Like these, but on the inside. We have the room. This is essentially just an elevator lobby. So, like, these can probably go even, if we need them to. We'd run into an angle issue right here, at this spot. It's probably fine, though, isn't it? No. It's a bold maneuver here, Cotton. We'll see if it pays off. It has paid off. It has. Indeed. Yes, that helps a lot, actually. And we can do the same thing. Actually, don't know if we're going to want that. Posts and stuff in the middle of this is probably going to be a no-go. So maybe we don't want this to come all the way. We only want it to go to where the line will start, which is right here. Yeah, that's the correct distance. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. And the small ones, go, go, go. Aye. Okay. Oh, never. Check out our progress. Yes, we mostly worked down there today, getting details in for the outside. But yes, I think it's going to make an epic addition to our cityscape. You know, as we look out over the city, we're starting to get a lot of character to the skyline. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. And we're going to... This is where our central power will be. So I want it to be especially cool. And I think it's turning out. Yeah. I like that it's got like something solid up there. Instead of coming to a point. Yeah, exactly. My thoughts exactly. And we're putting a little color in this too. We're not 100% committed, but just a little bit. Not anything crazy, but just a little bit. And we'll start to mix it up. We may go back and add a little color where we can. But nothing, not a lot, but just a smidge. Like there. There's room for a little bit more too, but we haven't quite gotten there yet. Trying to set some interior lines. Haven't really done a ton with the interior yet, so it's a little uneven, to say the least. A little bit uneven. And you want to be complicated, of course you do. Of course you do. Alright, let's get the annoying one done. The rest are easy. There we go. Okay. Oops. Just as I said, the rest are easy. We do have to press shift. I swear that mod, whoever makes that mod, you'll be my best friend in the whole world. The mod where it's a bobble, but you can, when you activate it, it simulates pressing shift for the purposes of building. It feels very much like a Dire Tools or whatever his mod is called. It feels like a bobble you'd find in that. Like underratedly useful item. No, it's not real. That's my dream. I want this mod. I want somebody to create this mod so bad. A bobble that, if activated, it would simulate you pressing shift. Just for the only use case for it is for block placement. So that for directional blocks, I don't have to hold shift when I place them. Just like activate the bobble and all of the ones I place will have the same shift applied. Like for these, I have to press shift for them to get in the right orientation. Because I'm pressing them up against, or I'm placing them against other architecture blocks. If it were just a regular block, I think it would work fine. Ah. Alright, we went on a heater there to close. Did we get it? Yes. Okay, so we're starting to get a little bit of interest to our shapes. We got quite a bit going on in here with the elevator shaft. So it's interesting looking. I like. These might be too stout. We might want something skinnier once we actually get the elevator in. This looks unnatural. Like it couldn't possibly exist in this manner. So maybe we do have room for a pillar after all. Yeah. We got this is don't remind me of that. Don't talk about that. Have we done absolutely anything down there? No, we haven't. Not even one thing. Except for delete all the blocks. We're getting there. The foundation, the first coat of paint on an oil painting, I think we've completed. I think I'm comfortable saying that. And now it's time to build up additional layers. Give it some thickness on the canvas. So now we have a canvas on which to paint further detail. We still got a little bit more window work to do. Something with this. Keep it from being quite so plain. I do have plans. This is going to be like a lobby. Because we're coming off like the city square right here. Or what will be the city square. We'll have lobby, path up to, or like staircase up into navigational pathing, that sort of thing. And then in this area, I believe we're going to start with 6 1 2 3 and 1 2 3 extreme combustion generators. So we'll have 6 amps of LUV. This is elevator lobby, so this will be just all decoration, plants, that sort of thing. We go up 1 level. Bam bam, vacuum freezer facility for liquid oxygen. Oh yes. Or this could also be, we have 2 options. Definitely the extreme combustion generators are going there. We could either put vacuum freezer facility in this room, or in this room. And whichever one goes here, the other room will get a lubricant production facility. Yes. And then we haven't actually made it to the very top, mostly because I don't think the elevator can span this distance. So we'd need an intermediate point. But then up here, if we're absolutely desperate for space, we have a little bit more. This was intended to be used just for decor. We'll build a nice big old satellite dish up here. And this was a place where we wanted to do some tinted glass, because it seems like a really cool spot for it. But it's too dark. I wonder if we did this. Is the Vasher good or is it good? Only one answer is acceptable. This looks like the ticket right here. Oh. Yes. Perfect. All right, good. It's nice and subtle. It's what we want. We can do the same thing here. I mean, I think it's not controversial. It should not be controversial. Vazure is the greatest building tool ever introduced into this game. It's so good. It's so unbelievably good. How did Greg do it? Oh my god. Please place the blocks in the correct spots, please. For him stretching right now. Oh god. Yes, it might even be too subtle, but I like it. Maybe another ring of glass behind it to make it a little darker. Try that in a small area just to see what it looks like. It did nothing at all, not even one thing. So that's completely pointless. We will not be doing it. Mm-hmm. Man, this aesthetic is so good. The daytime rainstorm. Man, it's good. Mm-hmm. If we get some rays? Some godly rays? A godly apparition? No? Okay. Yeah, I think that's a really good addition to the skyline. Really good. What say you? Is it good? It's good. It's good. That's going to do it for today. More progress. We keep grinding away. We keep plucking and grinding away. I will say this. I'm glad I didn't hold off to finish this build for episode 9 to be released, because I think we got another 20 or so, 30 or so. I don't know. Some I might do by myself. There's some of it's going to be like the extra fine detail work. It's going to be a lot of me tinkering. I might as well take this into creative and just try out every possible option. And so yeah, I might not stream every last minute of this build, but we'll stream most of it. And get the process on record. We got the series on building to make. Little mini series. Look forward to that. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everybody for showing up and watching the premiere of episode 9. Don't forget, part of the deal, you gotta watch it when I release it too. Put it on mute and put it in the background. It won't hurt my feelings. But anyway, that's gonna do it. Stay positive out there. We'll see you real soon. YouTube, that means for you, it's gonna be bye-bye. Let me stop the stream. So yeah, we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.